Okay. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Just taking care of a few things that I have to take care of. Right now, we are logged into my Linux PS3 in both terminals. I'm doing two package builds. I'm building the top terminal. I'm building glibc 2.35. It's going to be a pretty long build if it doesn't fail. And in the bottom terminal, we are compiling Python 3.10.21, all on the PS3. Yeah, Python is also a pretty big build, but not as big as glibc. Anyway. Got some resistance Fall of Man going here. It looks like there's a pretty big group of people playing today. It should be pretty fun. I'm going to get some resistance Fall of Man action going on in here in a minute. If you haven't noticed yet, I've switched my browser over, or I'm in the process of switching my browser from Firefox to LibreWolf. LibreWolf seems like it's a little bit more lightweight, a little bit less bloaty, and supposedly it's more secure. It's been a good experience so far. Some of LibreWolf's defaults are a bit of a hassle, but you get used to it. All right, hold on a second. Let me set up my second laptop and so I can hear my own stream, see what I sound like. Yeah, give me a second. Okay, that game audio is a little bit high, don't you think? Let me fix that. Let's try right there. All right. I'm going to let those builds keep doing their thing, and in the meantime, let's get pwned a little bit on resistance Fall of Man. Yeah, look at that. There's 15 people playing in this game out of 32 slots. It's pretty awesome. That's like the most people I've seen. Hey, there's Captain Cape Mail. That's my friend. Actually, I know a couple of people in here. Alright, well they don't got a game going on yet, but once they start, I'll be ready. Be ready to get pwned. Yep, there's Captain Cape Mail. Oh wow, another buddy invite. Wow. I'm making so many friends. Quiet kid. I'm pretty popular here. Oh wow, there's Douche Bigelow. I know him. He plays oftentimes. Hey now, what's going on? What's going on, Chocho? Chocho 9669. So hey, check it out. Game's starting. All right, man. Here we go. I get a real kick out of playing this game, even though everyone always just kills me. I'm not very good at it. Where is everybody? There was a lot of people in that forum. Here we go. Hello. How come I can't shoot? What the hell? Oh, there we go. I was hitting the wrong button. Haha, I got somebody. Wow, I killed Quiet Kid, even though he made me his buddy. Sorry about that, Quiet Kid. Woo. Where is everybody? There was a million people in the chat. There's only like 2 of us. It's kind of lame. Uh-oh. Where'd he go? Ah. Quiet Kitty got me. This is like a two-person deathmatch. What do they call that? It's just between me and Quiet Kid. No, I don't want the shotgun. Aha! Shit. Ah! He got me and I got him. We got each other. It was a suicide pact. I need a better gun. This gun is a BB gun. That's what I need. Yeah. I got the alien gun now. Where the hell is everybody? If it's only going to be 2 people, then we should have played a smaller map. If you make the maps too big and there's not enough people, it's makes the game kind of boring. There you are. Ah, shit. Oh, shit. I got him. I got you, Quiet Kid. You less quiet. Quiet Kid. You less quiet. What's that, party peepers? They probably left. I don't think so. I mean, the forum where we were all hanging out before the game started was full of people. It was like there was like 15 people in there out of like a possible 32. Oh no, he got me. Where are you? He got me again. It's a 2-person deathmatch. Alright. Oh, this gun's called the Bullseye. That's what it's called, I forgot. This match is going to take forever unless some other people join. It's going to take forever to rack up enough kills. Whee! Where'd he go? Am I the only one here? Watch, I'm probably the only one here. Check it out, we're tied. Me and Quiet Kid. Where are you? Where the hell are you? You down there? Mm-hmm. I hope you didn't leave and leave me all alone. That's not nice. Shit. I heard something. There you are. Ah, ha ha. We did it again. We killed each other. You fucking, You got me that time. Damn you, Quiet Kid. You're too quiet. Oh no, I picked up the fucking flamethrower. I hate this gun. I really hate this gun. I always kill myself with it. That's better. What the hell kind of gun is this? This a bazooka? I don't know. Give me the Give me the old-fashioned alien gun. Give me the actually, give me the auger. I want the auger. I don't see any augers around. Uh-oh, somebody's shooting my ass. Oh, he got me with the flamethrower. Ah. I forgot what they call that thing. Dragon or something? I hate that gun. Ah, fuck. I got a fucking ice internal compiler error on my glibc build. Fucking hate that. There's you can't fix it. There's no way to fucking avoid it. Oh shit. No, my friend killed me again. Damn it. I'm gonna make this terminal transparent so I can monitor it while I'm playing. There we go. glibc is a pain, especially when you need a newer one. Well, yeah, I'm compiling I'm actually packaging an upgrade. I'm packaging it as RPMs, and that's the process that I'm doing. But I keep getting fucking internal compiler errors, and it's nothing that there's no fix for it. There's nothing that I can do, and it's never at the same spot either in the build. It's always at different places. The compiler just fucks itself. So. Shit. A motherfucker. I know. It would be different if it was something that you could fix. Like if you could, track down what was going wrong, and figure out, what exactly how the fucking compiler's fucking shooting itself in the foot every time. But look, it did it again. Cannot compute suffix of object files. Cannot compile. Sometimes rebooting helps, but I'm in the middle of another build here, so I can't do that. Yeah, Python's building fine. Look at that. All right, I'm gonna let Python finish building. This is Python 3.10.21. It's an upgrade over the original Python 3.6 that was shipped with this operating system. So it's quite a Python upgrade. Where'd he go? He was shooting at me. Oh, he's up there. Damn it. He's got my ass. Where'd he go? Like I said, sometimes rebooting helps helps with the compiler errors. So, like I said, I can't reboot right now because I'm doing a Python build. But after Python's finished, we'll reboot and we'll restart. We'll retry glibc. So far, I've upgraded my glibc on this operating system from 2.27, which is what it's shipped with, all the way up to glibc 2.34. I'm trying to build 35. But 35 is giving me nothing but headaches, nothing but fucking internal compiler errors. a low-level well, it's a low-level issue. That's for sure. It's complaining that usually it complains that it's found a illegal instruction. You know, which is technically it's supposed to be like an instruction that doesn't that's not included in your ISA. Ah, I hate it when they come up from behind you. You don't have a chance. Hold on, I need a drink. Oh, I see him. Maybe I can sneak up on him. No, I can't. There's no way to get in over here. Damn it. Where the hell did he go? Quiet kid. Yeah, glibc. You got to be really, really careful when you messing around with your glibc. It's got there are like there's files that are part of glibc that are like crucial for the operation of your entire operating system. Like your runtime linker and stuff, LDD. That's what links your programs when you first run them. Links them with shared libraries. Your runtime linker. Ah, damn it! You got me with the fucking dragon. I'm on fire. Shit. How do I put myself out? Motherfucker. But yeah, glibc's got certain files that if you change the name of the file, or if you like change the name of a symlink or something to that file, like for example your runtime linker, your system is basically bricked. It won't do anything. It can't run programs. You basically have to the only way to fix it is to you need like a boot like boot media, so you can mount your root partition and perform operations on your file system and fix whatever you broke on glibc. But yeah, that's the only way to fix it. If you do like the slightest thing wrong on your glibc, it's very hard to update glibc the proper way. You have to do it exactly right. Uh-oh, who's shooting me? Where are you? Where'd he go? Damn it. That's it. Come here. Damn it. You know what I do, and I'm stupid for doing it? When I see somebody in this game and I start shooting them, I go stock still, like stone cold still. And instead of doing like what everyone else does, is you keep running around while you're shooting, I don't do it. I stand still like a dummy and let them shoot my ass. (3D acceleration, the GPU, that's a no-go on the PS3, unfortunately. If you run custom firmware, then you do get some access to it, I believe, but it would take someone smarter than me to write a driver, like a X11 driver for it. Somebody did begin the process, but I think they abandoned it. That's the other PS3 YouTuber, Rene Reba, the German guy. Yeah, he started working on a driver for it, but I'm pretty sure he hasn't done anything with it in like years. Aha, I see him. I see him. I see him. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Come here. Aha! Did I get him? Yay! I killed him. I got a kill. Haha! Watch out for me. I'm a professional. Saw a video recently with a PS3 dev kit. Yeah, he's got the nice PS3 dev tools. He must have money. I'm pretty sure that guy's got money. Because those dev kits are not cheap. Well, he'll take good care of them. The dev kits are awesome. They have double the RAM of the you know, the consumer models. Yeah, they could run Linux better. You have a PS4 dev kit? Wow. Oh, that's cool. Oh. Hey, check it out. Our Python's almost done building. And we're just about up to where we failed the last time I ran this build. And the reason it failed is because it's calling on my original Python 3's byte compiler. Because you can compile, you know, quote-unquote compile Python into bytecode, and it makes it run a little bit faster. So, yeah, but the Python 10 code is not compatible with my, or 3.10 is not compatible with 3.6 syntax. So when the byte compiler ran and it tried to byte compile the Python 3.10 code, I got errors. I got syntax errors, and it couldn't do it. So I changed my spec file. I disabled the Python byte compile part of the build, that phase, which is kind of extra. You know, you don't really need to do it. And yeah, I gotta disable it until I can until I've got my Python 10 installed on my system, so that it can handle newer Python code. I've actually designed this Python installation, the one that we're building right now. It doesn't replace the system's original Python 3.6. What it does instead is it installs in a different location. This Python will install under /opt/Python 3.10 directory, and the reason for that is because Python is extremely integrated into your system. Ah, oh, he got me with the sniper gun. Yep, your language interpreters like Python, Perl, and you know, whatever else, are very integrated into your Linux system, and upgrading them is extremely difficult. It's a major pain in the ass. Like upgrading them in place is almost impossible without like recompiling half your system. So instead, I'm installing this upgraded Python into a different location under /opt, and what I'm going to do is, moving forward, all the packages that I compile for this operating system going forward, all the ones that have a Python dependency, I'll make them dependent on my new Python, and I'll eventually go. It'll be a process of phasing out the old Python. Anything that's haha! Oh damn! I almost had him. Yeah, anything that's dependent on the original Python 3.6, I will have to rebuild and make it use the my new Python 3.10. Ah! Oh man, I thought the shotgun was powerful. Usually you can take somebody out in like one shot or two shots. What the hell is that? No, I don't want it. All right, it's on it's on almost the very last phase of the process here. It's running RPM check R paths. So what RPM build is doing is it's going through all my binaries that I produced and library files, and it's searching for text strings that are hard coded paths to certain libraries. Those are considered to be kind of like not the best practice. You don't want to have R paths in your you don't want to have R paths in your executables. They don't harm anything, but they could be security risk. So RPM build gets rid of them. Well, it basically if it finds one, it'll fail the build. It'll say, "Oh, I got an R path." Then you gotta do the whole build again. No, I hate the fucking flamethrower. Get rid of this thing. Yeah, I always end up burning myself up with this thing. I need a different gun. Oh, hey, that kid. I remember you. What's going on? It's been a while. Haha. Oh, that's okay. I need to get rid of that gun anyway. I'm shit with the flamethrower. I'm useless with it. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. I still think this game is going to take freaking forever. I don't know how many kills we got to get, but our kill rate with only 2 people playing is not impressive. Here we go. There you are. Woo! Alright, yeah, I'll take that. It's a bullseye. It's a pretty good gun. Uh-oh, where the hell is this guy? Quiet, kid. Don't be so quiet. Oh, where are you? I heard something. I heard bullets. Where is he? There you are. Oh, I totally didn't even see him. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, if you can sneak up behind somebody in this game, you pretty much got them. Because once you realize somebody's shooting your ass, it's it's generally too late to do anything about it. So it's best to try to sneak up. Got him! Hooray! I got a kill. I wonder what the score looks like. Hold on. Orange. I guess that's me. It's 80 versus. It's 80 to 210. So he's kicking my ass. Uh-oh. Oh, I was way too slow. Ah. Damn, he's a pretty good shot. He got me from pretty far away. Where the hell did he go? There you are. Ah. See, he knows the secret. You have to keep moving while you're shooting. I always forget to do that. By the way, you guys see how it says processing files, Python 310, blah, blah, blah. You know why that file's taking so long to process? I'll tell you why. It's because I built this Python as pretty much a monolith. It's the entire Python 3.10 in one single RPM package. Instead of doing like what Fedora usually does and split up a Python installation into like hundreds of different packages. Yeah, I just made this one a single monolith, so it contains everything. Aha, there you are. Ah. Oh, I'm a terrible shot. Why is this Python only serving one application on top? I'm not sure exactly what you mean. Oh, why is this Python only serving one application? Well, it's going to serve all the applications that I build going from this point forward, basically. I'm going to leave the Python 3.6 on the system so that all the current packages that are that depend on it will still function. For example, DNF, the package manager, depends on Python, and if you fuck with Python, you're gonna break your package manager. So you can't really upgrade your previous Python installation. You can't do it in place. What you have to do is you have to install a newer Python in a separate location, and then start building your all your applications going forward. Build them against your newer Python, and then eventually, once you've built all of the applications that once you've rebuilt all the applications that had dependencies on the older Python, then you can actually move your upgraded Python into the proper place, in the file system. So yeah, um, my Python 3.10 is going to run out of the /opt directory. Oh no, I'm on fire. He's burning me up. Haha, he burned himself up. That's what I always do when I see. That's what I always do when I use the flamethrower. That's why I can't stand that thing. Yeah, you see what I mean? Svelten. Um, yeah, Python. Pretty much all of your like script interpreters in Linux are extremely integrated into the system, and the system is kind of like super dependent on like that version of that software, and it's like really hard to do an upgrade on those things. And it's really like you really can't upgrade them in place, because especially Python, because Python breaks its own code constantly. Like something that will compile and run with Python 3.6 will be broken beyond repair if you try to use Python 3.7 to compile it. Ah, damn it. Yeah, Python breaks itself constantly. It's kind of like GCC. GCC does that. Uh-oh, what kind of gun is it? Oh, it's an electric gun. It's like a laser. I thought it was like a bazooka. Where are you? I'll get you with my laser. Shit. Well, yeah, exactly, because I don't consider it I'm not considering this Python permanent. Like, I'm eventually going to replace this one Python package with a set of proper Python 3.10 packages, but I can't do that. Like, it would be a lot it would be a lot more work for me to do that like right now, when I could kind of push it off into I really should start rebuilding the software that's already dependent on my old Python. I should do that first. What do I need 3.6 for? Well, everything that originally shipped with this operating system, Fedora 28, everything in that operating system that depends on a Python 3 is depending on that Python 3.6. For example, DNF, my package manager. Like if I start messing around with my Python 3.6 installation, chances are I would break DNF, and the DNF package manager just would stop working. And then I've got like a system that's very hard to use. You used to be good at this game, Luis? Oh, then shit, watching me must be torture, because I suck at this game. Use PyEnVs. I'm not super familiar with those. I've heard of them. I know what they do kind of, but I'm not a huge Python developer, actually, to be honest. Um, I don't use Python personally that often. At least I don't code in it. I don't, and I constantly kick myself for that too. I'm constantly mad at myself for not knowing more about Python. It's such an important language. But yeah, I'm not really sure what how to use PyEnVs. Yeah, I'm not really sure never touch your local Python install. Yeah, that's what they say. Everywhere that I mean, and I've been researching this for like, you know, like seriously pretty hard, like these past couple of days especially. And everywhere I look, it says, "Do not upgrade your Python. Do not upgrade your Python." Um, it's like a it's like a holy mantra because you're gonna break your system if you try to upgrade your Python. And so far, like the way what I've found is like the only way to kind of do it in a roundabout way is to do what I'm doing. Uh-oh, I lost him. Yeah, the way that I'm doing it is yeah, I'm just installing my updated Python in a totally separate directory. And all my new software going forward is going to use the new Python. Oh shit. Oh hey, you've been using Claude? Yeah, I've been using Claude too. Svelte. I started using OpenAI and I had some good luck with that, but then I tried out Claude and I think for coding and development work, like Claude is really good. Um, it tends to explain things and it's a bit of an overachiever, which I'm okay with. Just chat GPT, messing around with your local Python install will kill your system. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the only proper way to do it is like the way that I'm doing it here. Install a totally separate Python. Build your system software against the new Python. Replace any old packages that are dependent on the old one. It's a process. It's going to be a long process. Between Claude and ChatGPT, Claude has less hallucinations. Yeah, I haven't had any kind of I haven't noticed any like hallucinations or really bad mistakes from Claude. And when I do correct it, it actually it takes my word for it, and it says, "Oh, you know, oops, I was wrong," and then it makes a new response. Um, the ChatGPT one was a bit of a I don't know, a bit full of itself. It was a little overconfident. Like I would tell it that it's wrong, and it would tell me that it's right. And I'm like, no, you're wrong. All right, so check it out. Our Python 3.10.21 is all finished building. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to install it onto my system using my package manager DNF. And then I'm going to, as long as that install is successful, I will put the RPMs on my public repository for my operating system's users to install and enjoy. You're going through an endless stack trace? Oh no. It'll give you vertigo. ChatGPT has been amazing for you. Oh, that's good. Claude set up the libxenon toolchain for me. Oh wow, yeah. I've been using Claude to help me build toolchains for the Cell CPU on the PS3. Basically coded a dungeon crawler for you. Oh shit, that's awesome. Have I used looping? Like, you know, like looping as in like when you make loops in like C code or something? Yeah, I use loops all the time. I haven't messed around with it since at work. They only let us use. Oh, it's a GPT terminology? No, I don't. I'm not sure what looping is. I thought you meant like code, like a loop in like C code or something. Oh shit, Svelton, you want your own PS3 so you can try out my operating system? Well, yeah, I totally suggest you try and get one. Um, just make sure that it's capable of custom firmware so you can so you can install Linux. Otherwise, you won't be able to. But yeah, my operating system's coming along. It's getting a little bit better and better every day. I'm adding new features and upgrading some of the parts that really needed to be upgraded. Like for example, the kernel that I'm running, like the kernel that shipped with Fedora 28, which is what I'm using as a basis for my own operating system, is it shipped with kernel 5.0 series. So since I had to replace the kernel anyway to get it to boot on the PS3, I decided to also upgrade the kernel to 6.6, which is a long-term support kernel. So that's what I'm running right now. I'm on 6.6.151, so it's got 151 patches in it. That's what that number means. Um, and it's still supported. It's a long-term support kernel, and I'm just gonna park it on there for as long as I can because I'm only one person and I can't be messing around with packaging kernel upgrades constantly because that's a lot of work, and sometimes it requires that I write my own patches, and it takes time. It takes time away from upgrading other parts of the system, like glibc, OpenSSL. Um, uh, have I basically turned the PS3 into a legit computer? Well, um, it was already a legit computer before I started messing with it, but I'm trying to my best to bring it into the to bring it into like the modern computing age. Um, like the PS3 back in the day, it ran Fedora 12 like a champ. Fedora 12 was actually the last Fedora that was compatible with installing on the PS3. Um, After 12, they dropped support for PS3 installation, although they still supported the PowerPC 64 architecture all the way up until Fedora 28. That's after that they dropped it. But that's why I'm using Fedora 28 as my basis, because Fedora 28 can still run on the PS3. It just doesn't have a compatible kernel. So that's the thing. I mean, that's the first part of the operating system that I replaced. And then, like I said, I've been also replacing other important libraries like zlib, OpenSSL, XZ. That's for compression. And I've also been adding my own set of cell CPU development tools, uh, PPU and SPU tool chains built with more modern GCC compilers. So yeah, there's some good perks for if you want to run my PS3 Linux operating system. Especially if you're interested in cell CPU development, because it comes with development tools out of the box. uh, they're just not pre-installed. Sounds awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I'm a sucker for validation. Hey, Crucelon. Hey everybody, check it out. It's my friend Crucelon. Crucelon is here. He's a developer too. Um, he's a better programmer than me though. He knows his shit. Is there much documentation for the PS3 GPU? You know, I don't want to say yes or no because I've never really looked. I'm not a developer, just a lamer. Yeah, I'm a lamer too. But yeah, I've never really like searched that hard for documentation on the RSX. So I can't really say yes or no, but I'm gonna go out on a limb and I'm gonna guess that there's probably not good documentation for the RSX. It was never really intended to be like accessed by the public. Like it was never intended to be like part of user space on the PS3. So Sony definitely wouldn't have documented it. That's for sure. Trying to develop a FOSS shader controller. Nice. Oh no, you hate RxS development? Is it really hard? Oh no, yeah. Cruisalon, there's zero documentation. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. Claude and I had to build the screen buffer. Oh, that's how the PS3 does its graphics in Linux. It's a frame buffer. Oh no, quiet kid. Why'd you blow me up? I thought we were friends. Let's see. Methods for displaying graphics from scratch. Wow. Wonder if it's just as bad on the PS3. Probably worse. Anyway, let me get this package installed, and we'll move right along here. So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run this little script right here. Sign all. That's gonna sign my RPMs that are in my RPMs output directories. And the reason that I sign my RPMs is so that you can be sure cryptographically that the RPM was built by myself and not tampered with. So yeah, DNF will automatically check your the signature on the RPMs, and it'll make sure that it's kosher. Damn it! Stop shooting my ass. I'm trying to install Python. $256 megabytes of VRAM and 200 gigaflops GPU. Hey, Network Master. Wow, you're gonna go play some Diablo 2? That's a classic. I played Diablo 2, but I never beat it. I beat Diablo 1, though. Fun fact, Diablo is Spanish for devil or demon. All right, so I'm going to run this little script that I wrote here for sign all. That's going to sign my RPMs with my GPG key. You love them all the same with GTA? Yeah, I love all the GTAs too, even 4, which is hard, and I've never beaten it yet. All right, so now my RPM packages are signed. I'm not going to put this Python on the on my repo yet, since I have to test it first. So let's go ahead and test it. I'm going to switch over to root to do this. Okay, I'll make the terminal a little bit darker so you guys can see what I'm doing. All right. Yeah. Yes, Felton. That's basically correct. A little bit of movie magic here I'm doing. Yeah, I'm capturing. Well, no, I'm actually not capturing from the PS3. I'm running this game. I'm not using my HDMI capture at the moment. I'm running this game on the emulator RPCS3. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm running this on RPCS3. So it's just a regular window like all the rest of my windows. Oh, looks like the game is over. I lost. Okay. Oh wait, Orange won? Who's Orange? Oh, we were both orange. Oh. Anyway. So that was a fun little two-player deathmatch I just had right there with my buddy Quiet Kid. That was fun. Anyway, still looks great with the transparency. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big fan of using transparent terminals, because I like to, I like to be able to see my wallpaper and everything. Hold on, let me Pull my volume a little bit so I can hear myself think. There, that'll do. Okay. Let's do a little bit of housekeeping. There we go, that's better. All right, let's install, well actually, hold on. Let's, I gotta get rid of the Python 3.3.10 that is already in the place where I'm gonna, where my package is gonna install my official one. I compiled it from source and I installed it under /opt/Python 3.10 because, you know, as a initial test just to make sure that it worked. So, but unfortunately my package manager, DNF, is unaware of this Python installation since it didn't install it itself. So that's why we're going to delete this Python directory here, this installation, and we're going to run our Python install now through the DNF package manager, and it should execute. I don't see any reason why it shouldn't execute fine with no hiccups. All right, we'll delete this directory. Now I'm going to enter into the directory where our finished RPM packages are dumped out. It's going to be home MC PS3 RPM build RPMs, and let me see what's under this directory tree. Okay, I got two sets of packages here. MP Decimal, which I installed before I started the stream. That's actually a dependency for Python 3.10. Hold on, let me see if let me. I just thought I just had a thought. Let me double check something. MP Decimal 2.5.1. That's going to be a dependency on. That's going to be a dependency for my Python 3.10 or my Python 3.10 package. Did I add that to the spec file? I might not have. Well, I did add it, but I did add it, but I should make it. I should version it. Yeah, let me do that. I'm going to give it its own build requires tag. Requires MP Decimal. And it's got to be greater than or equal to. Uh, 2.5.1, I guess. Python. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it that way. Actually, technically, it should be 2.5.0. All right, and then we'll add the same thing, but we'll make it a requires clause. All right, that should do it. Um, Now I just made changes to the spec file for my Python 3.10 package, which means it's gonna have to be rebuilt. But I think I can. I think for now I can work with the one that I've got built already. All right, so in this directory, I want to run DNF, local install, just this package right here. All right, cross your fingers, everybody. Let's hope that it installs. Mm. 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 DNF is not a very fast package manager, by the way, in case you can't tell. Yeah, DNF is kind of heavy on the PS3. You're dealing with very large databases of you know, RPM package characteristics and whatnot. So yeah, it takes the PS3 a while to search through its DNF databases, unfortunately. Oh no, there's a conflict. Oh no, that's weird. Nothing provides /usr/local/bin/python needed by Python 3.10. Why is that needed? I didn't. Where's that fucking dependency coming from? That's really weird that's there. Let's query the package file. See what it says. Okay, so there's all the automatic requirements generated by RPM build. And okay, this is this fucking sucks. This is hidden behavior. This is one of the worst things about trying to package things with the RPM package manager system, RPM build, is it's fucking lousy with hidden behavior. It does all kinds of shit behind your back, and there's no there, and it insists on doing it too. It's got functionality that's baked so deep into its like systems that it's trying to do what I do, which requires getting around. It's baked in, whatever feature sets and everything. It tends to be a bit of a hassle. Where the fuck is this coming from? /usr/local/bin/python. What is putting that in there? Because I didn't do it. Anyway, well, speaking of the chatbots, maybe it's time to consult good old Claude. There he is. All right, let's see what old Claude has to say. All right. Sometimes Claude invents funny words for things like shebang line. He's referring to the the very first line in a script in Linux. Generally starts with what they call a shebang. It's a hash symbol and then a exclamation point followed by the path to the language interpreter. Yeah, they call it a shebang. I don't know why. So, all right, Claude's idea is that it's possible that one of these shebang lines contains a reference to /usr/local/bin/python, which definitely does not exist anywhere on my system. I don't know how that got in there. Oh, here we go. How to find it concretely. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to grep the entire directory for that string. See what files it exists in. All right, this will be interesting. Crap, I can't do it. I don't know the build. I just remembered my build directories are gone. If I really wanted to, if I really wanted to track down this fucking bug, I would have to rebuild Python and have it just install the files and not package them, and then I could go through the installed file list and inspect those for the string. So I could do that. That'll take some time though. Yeah, Claude is telling me right here. Run that against your build route before the final RPM is built, which means I'm gonna have to build. I'm gonna have to run the build without the final step. Uh, it must be done. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's like a shortcut. If there's something like some way I can like rig it so that it works, but I don't think so. I'm gonna have to rebuild my Python anyway because I made a little change to my spec file. I put a version number on my MP decimal requirement, so I'm gonna have to rebuild it anyway. But okay, we're gonna do a build. We're okay. Let me show you how to do this. We're gonna run the build, but we're gonna stop after the install phase. The install phase is where you run the make install um, command, but you change your destination directory to a staging area under the build root directory. So instead of installing your files into their final place on the file system, on the system's file system, instead they get they get installed into build root, and that's considered the root directory during the install phase. And then you can, if you want to, you can have the build stop after the install phase. Then you can go through that build root directory, and you can inspect all of your output files and their locations. Rebuild, reinstall pip using prefix and the correct Python invocation. So sys.executable resolves to blah blah. When the wrapper is okay. If it's a config or sysconfig the artifact, rerun the offending configure step with an explicit prefix. Okay. All right. Well, gotta do what we gotta do, right? All right. I'll log out of root. Um. Let me see here. All right, here's the command for building the Python package. I'm going to change this BA. BA stands for build all. That goes through all the build steps, all the build phases, and change that to BI. That means that it's going to stop after the install phase. So it's just going to run up to and including the install phase, and it's going to install its files into the staging directory, where I can inspect them. Okay, here we go. The good news is this build is going to go pretty fast. Um, since we're building the exact same, well, pretty basically the exact same build that we built last time. I made changes to the spec file, but those aren't going to make any changes to that. Those changes won't affect the code that we're actually building. So the input and output files are going to be exactly the same. So yeah, the nice thing is since I'm doing all my builds through a system called Ccache. What Ccache does is it takes your output files from your compile jobs, anything that was executed with GCC, with the GCC toolchain, and it takes your output files and it caches them and it saves them, so that if you have to do the build again, all it does is it inspects the input files, and if they haven't changed, then it just instead of recompiling, it just gives you the same object file that was produced in the first build, and it really, really, really speeds up the process of iterating through multiple builds, like I'm doing here. Because when you're packaging RPM packages, and I'm assuming it's the same for DEB packages and Debian distros, you're going to have to iterate through the builds multiple times, sometimes multiple times, because there's almost no way to anticipate errors. Uh, these spec files can get so complicated that really the best way to find errors in the file is just to run the build and see if it fails, and then fix what failed, and then run the build again, and then fix whatever fails again. So, but I've got this Python build to the point where it's finally producing um, the packages that I want it to. Um, we just ran into a bit of a buggy situation here in the way RPM works, or the way RPM build works. Um, anyway, yeah, if you were paying attention to um, the previous Python 3.10 build that we did, you'll notice that this time it's going to be running a little bit faster, and that's going to be because of Ccache. Oh, check it out! We got a warning. Unrecognized configuration option, disabled dependency tracking. I forgot about that. It's harmless, but I should have gotten rid of that option. Whoops. Maybe in my next build. Hmm. Um, All right, you guys. Give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna go get something to drink. I need to get a soda or something, and I'm gonna have a cigarette. Um, yeah, I'm just gonna let this Python finish building. It's gonna take a few minutes, but and then we'll figure out where that stupid string is coming from. All right, I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. Yeah. Okay. Looks like we're moving right along here. Done with the first phase of the build. We're now building the modules, so that's good. Okay, man. Hey, thanks for checking out my stream. You have a good rest of your day. I'll see you later. Okay, man. Hey, thanks for checking out my stream. Have a good rest of your day. See you later. Yeah, man. Until next time. Till I see you again. I'm gonna try adding this Lewis script to my OBS so I can maybe get my chat into the window without having to use my LibreWolf window. What do I put scripts? All right, how do I do this? OBS plugin, clock source, countdown, instant replay, URL text. Oh, there's the instruction. Creates a browser source. Shows YouTube live pop-out chat. Copy your streams. Video ID from the URL. Video ID, video ID. Where's my video ID? Is it this one? Or is it... where is it? I think it's this one. Alright, looks like that didn't do anything. Maybe I've got the wrong video ID. And nothing. Alright, so I guess we're stuck with the fucking browser window because this doesn't seem to work. Oh well. It was worth a shot. Oh shit, hey, looks like the script did work. I'm just looking at my Hey, looks like the script did work. Looking at my other laptop where I'm monitoring my stream, and the seems like it's working. I'll have to try that again in a minute. Okay, extracting debug info from these modules, these binaries. Okay, we're checking for our paths. If I remember right, this takes a minute. I think I'm gonna switch around things a little bit here, change the name of my stream so that it's more accurate. I think I'm gonna spend a little bit of time setting up the graphical desktop, the GUI desktop environment on the PS3, since I do have it installed, I just haven't run it yet. All right, there we go. Now we'll switch over to our HDMI capture from the PS3, and I'll show you guys what the graphical desktop looks like on there. I'm gonna spend a little bit of time configuring it the way that I want it to be configured. Now, I'm just gonna ask you to bear in mind that the PS3 is pretty busy right now. It's compiling software, and it's building Python at the moment, but yeah, so when I run the desktop GUI, it's gonna run a little bit sluggish. It's gonna be a little bit performance is gonna take a bit of a hit since we're building software right now. All right, I'm gonna switch over to my HDMI from the PS3. There it is. This is basically just a Linux login screen. You can ignore all this text. That's just hardware information that's left over from the boot process. Okay, got my little wireless keyboard here. I'm gonna log in. There we go. The way that I traditionally start my desktop environment is by running it from the command line. So for XFCE, it's going to be start XFCE4. Now remember what I said, it's going to run kind of slow. I like to put my panels at the bottom. I like a traditional layout. Hey, what's up, Car NFS? Hey, good to see you. What's going on? What's the assignment? What we're working on right now? A couple of things. Mainly, I'm working on my Python, Python 3 installation. Hold on, let me switch back to my my laptop here. What you were looking at right there, that's the desktop on my PS3. This is my first time running the XFCE GUI on this particular installation of Linux on the PS3, and I'm taking this opportunity while Python is building to do some configuration of my desktop environment, make it the way that I like it. Yeah, Python 3. Fedora 28, my basis for this operating system, like what I'm forking. Fedora 28 ships with two different Pythons. I think it's Python 2.7 and Python 7.6, or not 7, Python 3.6. But unfortunately, Python 3.6 is pretty old, and if I want to support newer software like the systemd release that I'm trying to build, or I'm trying to upgrade up to, yeah, so I'm gonna need a newer Python. I tested a couple different ones, and I've settled so far on Python 3.10, which is of course much newer than 3.6. It's not the latest and greatest, but it's respectably new. So yeah, I'm building Python 3.10 into a RPM package that will be installable via DNF package manager, and that's what I'm working on right now. And then now the nice thing is, going forward, after I get this package installed, I'll be able to build all of my future programs that need Python. I'll be able to build them against this newer release, Python 3.10. The only hiccup is that I have to install this Python under a different location in the operating system, like in the file system. I can't replace my previous Python 3.6 installation because it'll break like half my system. Like half of my half the programs on a Linux system are in some way dependent upon Python. So yeah, I can't upgrade it in place. I kind of have to do it this roundabout way. All right, well, that Python build is done. Now I can figure out what went wrong with my last Python build, and then I get to build it again, if I fix it. There's my build route. Huh. Why not use Sonnet 5? I'm not really sure what that is. Sonnet 5 on high mode. It'll produce better results. I never, you mean this thing down here, Sonnet 5 medium? I never fucked around with that. I don't really know what that is. I don't know a whole lot about how the chatbot works, but yeah, I haven't really messed around with the I haven't messed around with the settings very much. I've had pretty good luck so far with the chatbot, especially Claude on like the on its default settings. They seem to work pretty good for me. Let's see. Hmm. Ooh, what do we got here? Yay! What's up, Stuff by Max? Yeah, I'm doing a little bit of vibe coding today. I'm trying to package a Python 3 upgrade. I'm installing Python 3.10 to upgrade over Python 3.6, which is what my operating system shipped with. But our RPM build process, I encountered a bug. It won't build because it found a string that doesn't belong in the project, it's refusing to package the files, and I'm in the process of searching down where that fucking string is coming from in my binaries. Yeah, that's Claude. That's Claude that I'm using up there. Claude's pretty good. I get pretty good results with Claude. Am I monetized? You mean on YouTube? Yeah. Yeah, I'm monetized. Why? You mean on YouTube? Yeah. Yeah, I'm monetized. Why? Oh, you're getting ads. Yeah. Sorry about that. YouTube gave me the opportunity to turn on like another kind of monetization for my channel, where I'll get I'll get a couple of pennies for if they play some commercials during my stream. So hopefully that they're not too intrusive. You like ads? Well, you and nobody else. I think nobody likes ads, but maybe I can earn a few pennies. Hey, yeah, you got to get paid, right? Yeah, so Sorry about that, guys. Just a little thing you're gonna have to deal with. Unless you guys want to check out my Patreon, I've actually got a real Patreon now. Um, I've had a Patreon account for a couple of years now, but I didn't maintain it. I didn't do anything with it. Like it was neglected. So I finally, like last week or 2 weeks ago, I finally went in there and I did some housekeeping and I created a paid tier. You can join my yeah, I finally updated my my Patreon. It was embarrassing. I mean, it had nothing, you know. I hadn't shown it. I hadn't shown it in any love. But if you want to, yeah, now you can join my paid tier. PS3 lovers, I think it's called, or PS3 Linux lovers, and it's $3 a month. Super cheap. It's a great deal. It's a bargain of the century. You guys should check it out. Oh, by the way, if you join my Patreon at $3 a month, I'll give you access to my my Navidrome, my music server that I run off of my personal my home desktop here. I'll show it to you, and then you can have access to my music collection if you like my taste in music. Yeah, this is my Navidrome. This is a server. This is a music server that I'm running off of my desktop computer, and it's mostly Jesus and Mary Chain music, but a couple of the bands I got on here too. So yeah, if you enjoy my taste in music, you can have access to my library. That's for people who sign up on my Patreon for $3 a month. What a bargain! This is getting kind of ridiculous. I'm searching through all these fucking files. I'm trying to find this string. This one here, USR local bin Python. That file does not exist on my system, and it does not. That string does not belong anywhere near my my Python 10 build. I don't know how it got in there. The question is PS2 or Xbox? Ooh, well, that's kind of hard for me to say because I've never owned an Xbox. Not the original one. I own one now, but it's current gen. I got an Xbox Series S. So yeah, I've never had the original Xbox. I don't know if it's good for gaming or not. I did own a PS2, and that was probably the console that I played the most on. You would think it's the PS3, but it's not. I actually have more games for the PS2, and I did more gaming on the PS2. Because that was during like my high school kind of like, you know, middle school, high school kind of days, and I had more time. By the time the PS3 was out, I was working on like college. I had no time for. I was doing too much math. to do video games. Some games supported 720p. Oh, what you mean on the Xbox? Xbox is more. Oh, it's more powerful. Basically, a PC, something like a Steam machine now. Oh, okay. Really more powerful than the PS2? My nephew had an Xbox, but I never played it. And that's kind of amazing. Some games supported 720p. I mean, that's what most games on the PS3 ran at, the 720. MX Unleashed, and MX versus motocross versus ATV Unleashed, Enter the Matrix, Dragon's Lair 3. Oh, those are all they have 1080 as well. Wow. Atari and the Atari anthology. That's fucking cool. Okay. Yeah, I never thought about the PS2 as underpowered. I mean, I'm kind of familiar with its architecture. I know that it had special vector units built into the CPU, which were kind of like the SPUs on the PS3. They were like linear algebra accelerators. You know, they were kind of like a first draft for the what was to come later. Okay, we're gonna do find current directory, type as file. We're gonna run a sed stream editor. Command that looks like a find and replace, or just a find. Sony was always weird and had upper nose. Well, yeah, yeah, Sony's pretty weird, all right. I mean, I liked the company better when they had Ken Kutaragi running things over at the PlayStation division. I think I heard that he's kind of hard to work with, like he's kind of difficult and stubborn, but I think he designed he designed fascinating consoles, that's for sure. Yeah, and he was more he cared more about the consumer, I think. Is that why? That's why Microsoft made the Xbox to because of Sony bragging. I didn't know that. Yeah, to tell you the truth, I never really thought about why did Microsoft get into like the gaming industry, you know, because aside from, you know, running, you know, making Windows where all the games ran, Microsoft was never really like a part of, you know, never really a part of that that world traditionally. They just wanted to fucking they just wanted to bully Sony a little bit. PS5 will be, yeah. After making like the PS3, the, you know, the pinnacle of technology and design, you know, now, look at their consoles ever since. PS4 was I mean, I don't even own one. I don't know that it's anything special. And then the PS5, After Ken Kutaragi left, Sony was all downhill. PS5 is going to be digital only. I don't think Ken Kutaragi would allow that. I don't think that wouldn't have happened if he was still there. Has metal liquid that's gallium, and it destroys PS4s. Really? Huh. Or destroys the PS5s? Gallium. Isn't that shit radioactive? Oh yeah, PS4 does sound like a jet engine. My nephew, one time he brought his PS4 over and we repasted the CPU. And it did help. But yeah, when he ran it before we repasted it, yeah, it sounded louder than my PS3, that's for sure. And my PS3 gets pretty loud. My God, I feel bad for. I'm starting to feel bad for Claude. He's trying to help me he's trying to help me so hard, trying to find this fucking string inside the files produced by this Python 10 build, but it's not showing up anywhere. And it crashes a lot. What the PS4 does? Oh yeah, it's got GDDR5, right? RAM. You'll take the Xbox over the jet engine? Yeah, I never used the original Xbox. What do you mean? Why not Bash? We're using Bash. This command right here that was supposed to use the same command that RPM build uses to identify the requirements of every file in the staging directory of files produced from the build, and it fucking returned nothing. I'm gonna tell Claude he's not gonna be happy. Why am I searching for a Python string? Here, let me show you what the fucking problem is. Actually, I can't show you. It's too far. It's too far up, I think. I did a Python 10 build, right? Actually, is it up here? No. I did a I need to install a later version of Python 3 on my PS3 operating system because it ships with Python 3.6 and that's too old. So I settled on Python 3.10. So I compiled it. I installed it under a alternative directory /opt and tested it, and it works and it's great. So now what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to package it using RPM the RPM system. So RPM automatically, builds the entire source code tree and then installs the files to a staging area before it sorts them into package files. When I ran RPM build on my on Python 10, it compiled the software, it installed them into the staging area, and then it fucking ran RPM ran one of its own fucking scripts afterwards to do like housekeeping on your files, and it checks your files for things like RPaths and whatnot, and it checks for things. And it uses that infrastructure to automatically populate a list of what a package requires, like the dependencies of a package. That's how it generates them. And it generated a dependency somehow for a Python executable installed under /usr/local/bin/python. Yeah, that it for some reason my project required some file in this RPM build in this Python 3.10 file system contains this string right here, and RPM build is picking that up as a fucking dependency for the package, and it won't build. It causes the build to fail because the build doesn't fail. It builds completely, but then when I try to install the package using DNF package manager, it kicks out the error that I don't have this file on my system, and that's correct. This file doesn't belong on my system. I've never installed it on my system. It's completely it's got nothing to do with my my Python build either. I didn't install Python under USR local. I installed it under OPT. So this string has been introduced into my project, not by me. Well, no, the default prefix for Python is /usr, and then the default prefix for pretty much anything that you build and install yourself would be usr/local. So yeah, that's true, yeah. But the prefix that I use for my Python is /opt/python 310. That's my prefix. So my Python executable is /opt/python 310/bin/python. That's my Python executable, and that's what belongs in all the shebangs and everything that we produce. But there's some fucking file in my project that's contains this fucking string, and I can't find it. So I'm gonna tell Claude the bad news. Can I make a symlink? I could, but it's probably a bad idea. I would probably I would break a lot of the other packages on my system, because then my other applications would end up trying to, when they run, they would try to run my Python 3.10 Python binary, and they would probably break. Well, the executable is not really the problem. I mean, oh, I see what you're saying. I mean, should I actually create that file during the build and make it a symlink my actual Python binary. Yeah, that's actually that might actually work. That'd be a kind of weird way of fixing it, but that's kind of a neat idea. That's I like, you got good imagination. different way of looking at things. Well, I'm thinking about just switching off the automatic requirements. Thinking about just switching off feature of the RPM build infrastructure. After, you know, there's a phase of the RPM build process where it where it goes through each and every package that you're trying to create, and for each package it automatically resolves the dependencies that it requires. So I can actually turn that off. You never understood spec files? I still don't understand spec files. I fucking hate them. They're so ugly. Ah, great Arturo Alejandro, my friend. Great evening to you, my friend. Yes, good to see you. I wonder. All right, Claude is now telling me to check my spec file for. I don't have that in my spec file. Is there echo? Oh, I'm sorry. You're picking up my other computer. Let me turn that down. Sorry, you're hearing. Yeah, I use a second laptop to monitor my stream while I'm streaming. So, yeah, if the volume's up too loud, you guys can hear it. Someone is slow. Who, me? Yeah, you calling me slow? Yeah, I can be kind of slow sometimes. Let's see. Also check for macros that might inject this on your behalf. You're feeling a little slow? Feeling a little slow today? It's okay. We can all be slow sometimes. See, check for macros that might inject this on your behalf. Some pi3 underscore alternatives related macros. Generate scriptlets with hard-coded interpreter. You're autistic, Stuff by Max? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm autistic too. Well, actually, I'm not really. I'm not pretty sure. Never is the chat itself. You like trains and history? Yeah, you're a big fan of history stuff by Max. I've noticed that. You're a history buff. See, my thing isn't trains. My thing is obviously the PS3. That's my autistic special interest. Autistic people are good at computer science. Well, that's kind of a stereotype, but it's generally true. Generally true. It's most people's experience. Cars and computers. Yeah, that's basically that's been my life as well. Pretty much. You like unusual aspects of them both? Well, there's unusual, and then what I like to say is exotic. Yeah, that's how most people feel about cars. It's just something to get you around, but especially nowadays. I mean, the cars nowadays are turning into such garbage. Even non-car people don't like cars anymore. Yeah, they used to like the older ones are like better. They're they used to be special. Well, I gotta say, I mean, I know it kind of it's not the best thing for like the planet, you know what I mean, the environment, but the internal combustion engine is a miracle of modern engineering, a miracle of design. It's freaking the way they work is it's miraculous almost. Are the manufacturers learning from their mistakes? I don't know. I think it's certain things are just not going to ever get any better. Like Like cars nowadays, they tend to put all of their instrumentation on a single like iPod screen or iPad screen, and I think that's a downgrade. That's not an upgrade. That's things getting worse, not better. Pretty much everybody hates the like the iPad interface for trying to like turn on your like air conditioning or something. It's you gotta scroll through like 5 different screens, you know, while you're driving. That's that was a bad idea. V10 engines are incredible. I almost bought a car with a V10. The older models of the BMW 850 series, they had V8 models, but they also had V10 models, and they're actually really affordable too. If you're in the market for a car, look at the BMW 850i's. Of course, if you like older older cars, you might have to, you know, you might need to have to be able to work on it as well, because they're getting pretty old. Kazoo Racing GT came from a car meet. Oh, you went to a car meet today. Nice. People customize their car like their character. Are you saying you're saying it's kind of like how dogs sometimes end up like reflecting their owner? You know, or cats sometimes they somehow just end up with the same personality as their owner. Yeah. Well, that's nice. That sounds social. I should do something like that. Cars are an addition to one's character. Yeah, they're a way that you can be. They're a way that you can express your individuality. Like it's one of the reasons why I bought the 944, because you don't see them that very often on the streets, especially. I mean, they weren't that common even in the 80s when they were being produced. The 944s, they were the entry level, you know, Porsches. Modern day equivalent would be like a Boxster or Boxster Porsche. By the way, I hate that Porsches now have names. I like the traditional Porsche naming. Method of they're all supposed to just have numbers. I hate that Porsches have names now. I also hate that Porsche makes a fucking SUV. I think that's stupid. I hate the Cayenne. Doesn't yeah, Porsche the 911. That's their more high-end kind of like racing track vehicle, the 911. Traditionally 911s have had very interesting engines. They have you know, first off, the engine's in the back. It's behind you. It's not in front of you. So it kind of like changes how the car's weight is just distributed. And the 911 engines, they're generally six cylinders, and they have horizontally opposed engines. The engines are basically flat, and the pistons reciprocate like opposite from each other. Some people call it a boxer design. I don't call it that, but some people do. Also, up until recently, like only a couple years ago, all 911 cars were air cooled. They didn't have water cooling systems. Now they're water cooled like every other car, but yeah, just that only happened a couple years ago. Albanians like to own Mercedes. I generally like German cars, but I'm not a big fan of Mercedes. I've never had a good experience with them. Chargers for black Americans. Chevy Camaros for white Americans. I like the old Camaros. I think the older Camaros are beautiful. And I like the when they kind of like revived them a little bit, but I don't think I would ever buy one. I don't think I would drive one. I don't think I would drive anything American, to tell you the truth. The quality's just not there. Oh, cool. Yeah, you like BMW's car NFS? Yeah, I do too, but mostly because I have so many. I have like a whole bunch of like BMW specific tools that I used to use for working on my Porsche. Back when I did a lot of automotive work on my car. Yeah, I got a lot of tools that are also for BMWs. Except the Ford Mustang. Well, even the new Mustangs, yeah, they're nice, but they still don't handle as well as you know, like European cars. I like a car that can corner. They look nice, but they're terrible. The Mustangs I don't know about the modern ones, but the Mustangs in the 90s were kind of shitty. They were pretty popular though. Mustangs look too boxy to you? Oh, okay. You like the one from 2003? My older sister actually used to have a pretty good Mustang, until she crashed it. It was a 1970 something, and it had a convertible top too. Stuff by Max, you got jokes? Having a car is like having a wife. Second one's always better. Well, I wouldn't know personally. I've never been married. Oh no. Your sister crashed your Taurus? That sucks. Years ago they used to make a Ford Taurus SHO. They were actually pretty fast. I mean, for little cars. I think SHO stood for super high output, and they weren't kidding. They were quick. You're a Taurus. I'm a Capricorn. What's a Tatra 87? Is that some kind of Soviet automobile? The Tatra? Didn't Russia used to make a car, the Trabies or Trabies? Earth's. Oh, is that an Earth sign? Oh, I see. Okay. Try this one more thing. Claude keeps giving me more and more commands to try, and I don't have the confidence to I just don't have. I'm running out of confidence that this is actually going to produce any kind of result. Mm. Thatcher killed a lot of high-ranking German officers. Well, you know what they say, easy come, easy go. No, people are born and people die. Just like the Dodge Viper of the 90s. Well, Dodge Vipers, that's another quintessentially American car. I mean, they're fast, but only in a straight line. I mean, you could do like a quarter mile, like you could do drag racing with those things, but I wouldn't try to turn in one. They're very pretty though, the Dodge Vipers. They have nice curves, but again, it's probably not a car that I would buy. Volkswagen got sued by Czechoslovakian car maker Tatra. Oh, before World War II because KDF Wagen. Oh, the original Beetle. Hitler said he would settle the matter. I see. Well, that's one way to uh that's one way to address the issue, I guess. Just go invade somebody. Well, you know, they do say that Hitler took a lot of inspiration from America. You know what I mean? That's kind of the way that we generally do things. They stole your tanks, guns, and cars. Well, they stole a lot of shit back then. They were the Germans at the time. They had sticky fingers. It took a lot of shit from a lot of institutions. Okay, I finally ran a command that produced a file. Python deps.sh. Look inside whichever script that resolves to, likely a shell or Python script, for a hard-coded fallback line. They couldn't steal Normandy. Had cool motorcycles. Yeah, I like the motorcycles from like the 40s. They were uh they were pretty neat. You were the reason why the French and Polish invasions were possible. Oh, because you had the superior equipment. RPM, yeah, find requires. Okay. Are they classified as mopeds now? No, not that I'm aware. No, no. As a matter of fact, my uncle, Uncle Henry, he likes to restore old American motorcycles. He's had a shit ton of Harleys, Harley Davidsons, and yeah, he paints them really nice and restores them and everything. Uh, I like motorcycles, but I'm not really a Harley person. I would never buy one of those. I like Japanese bikes. They have the same speed. Yeah, well, they have about the same horsepower, probably, I would say. Yeah. Actually, no, maybe not. Mopeds have maybe like a half a horsepower. I think those old motorcycles from the 40s had like maybe 20 or 30. Hmm. All right, I give up on Claude. I'm getting a little impatient with fucking around with this stupid Python build. I'm just gonna disable the goddamn automatic required dependencies infrastructure in the RPM build. You know, I'm gonna skip that step. Just link it. Well, that would put a random that would put a random, like, imagine you just installed a fresh new Linux on your PS3 and you're looking through your file systems and everything and looking at everything, and you look in your local directory and there's a mystery symlink to the Python executable under OPT. just there for no reason. I'm not going to stick a file under local. I'm going to leave local for the user to populate if he wants to, he or she. Or just rage quit. That's an option. Well, we're almost there. Yeah, we'll get there, and we'll get there pretty soon. Yeah, I'm gonna disable the automatic requires script that or I'm gonna disable that phase of the build, basically. Let's see. I can do that right here. With auto rec. Set that to no. Or false, maybe. I'm gonna rename my spec file to, actually, no, I'm not gonna rename it. Fuck it. Alright, let's redo our Python build. I have to remove the directories left over from the previous build. Okay, it doesn't look like they're here. I must have deleted them already. Oh no, there's my staging directory, our build root. Alright, let's delete it. Yeah, that's probably why the Arch package manager, Pacman, that's probably why Pacman runs so much faster than DNF. DNF really extracts a shit ton of information from your binaries and your libraries in your repo, and indexes like huge databases of this fucking information. That's probably why DNF is probably the slowest of the Linux package managers. Great for running on the PS3, let me tell you. Alright, here's our build command. And change this back to BA for build all. I'm going to skip the test suite because that takes forever. And speed the build up a little bit. I'm going to give it 2 jobs at once, and here we go. Hey, what's up, Duality? How are you today? In Arch, you have to state the dependencies. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess their package building infrastructure it probably doesn't do as much as the DNF package building does. The RPM building infrastructure in like Fedora is extremely complicated, and it's got like tons of like hidden behaviors and like fucking like baked in like characteristics and properties that it's really hard to change RPM's behavior. When it wants to do something, it'll fucking do it, and you need to fucking like almost burn your computer down to make it not go behind your back and like run commands that you don't want it to. I hate black boxes. Yeah, Duality. Yeah, we've all missed you. It's been a while. You missed it. I was playing some Resistance Fall of Man earlier. Me and this guy called Quiet Kid. And Quiet Kid kicked my ass. Why don't you use Emacs as an OS? I've heard that Emacs is basically its own operating system. Is that true, do you think? I don't know. Believe it or not, I've actually never used Emacs um, in my in my Linux adventures. Mm. It's it's missing a decent text editor. Haha, it's pretty clever. Uh-huh. Emacs is originally it was designed to be a text editor, right? That's its main function. All right, you know what? I'm gonna take another little look-see at that requirements list from my Python 3.10 RPM, and I think I'm gonna save the list of dependencies as a text file, maybe. We're so cooked as in bad. Oh yeah, I know. I know what cooked means. I'm still hip. I can speak the kids' lingo. Hypothetically, would KDE or GNOME work on PS3, or would that'd work fine, but yeah, they would use more memory than the XFCE, which is what I normally install. Back in the Fedora 12 days, yeah, generally when I install Fedora 12 onto my PS3, so I can play around with the original Cell SDK. The desktop that I use on Fedora 12 is the older version of GNOME. It's GNOME 2. There we go. Alright, yeah, this is the list of requirements that RPM baked into the my Python package file, and the issue is this one right here. This requirement, use your local bin Python, that doesn't belong there. It's not on my system. I don't know where the fuck that came from. But since I turned off the auto requires capability in RPM build, then none of these requirements are gonna show up here. Only the ones that I hard coded in myself. Gen Alpha is horrible. Yeah, I've been watching some YouTube videos these past few days about how horrible Gen Alpha is. Like, they can't read. Like, they're horrible to like their teachers and stuff. I wouldn't want to be a teacher nowadays. Probably get stabbed. Planet is dying. as well as AI. Ultra rich can do anything, yeah. That basically sums it up. Stuff by Max. Yeah, you read my mind. You can't read either. Reading is like a muscle. You gotta exercise your reading muscle every so often, you know, so you don't forget how to do it. It's kind of like riding a bike. Presume most stuff on Linux is hardware agnostic. Yeah, that's my understanding. Besides kernel drivers, yeah. Most software on Linux should work, no matter what kind of what kind of hardware is on the other side of the kernel. Yeah, well, that's what duality meant. Yeah, yeah. For the most part, if the kernel doesn't support it, then Linux can't use it. Then you can't add support yourself. Generally for hardware in Linux that is not that the kernel's not aware of. Yeah, it would be basically impossible to add support for something like that. Games are more and more horrible. Yeah, I kind of had the same feeling. Gaming nowadays is not the same as it used to be. I think the gaming industry is got to be. It's due time for it to have a little bit of a shakeup, I guess. And if you understand what I'm saying, I think it's gotten too bloated. There's too much money involved. There's too many investors. When you have, when you form like a corporation or something to make a video game, and you're beholden to say like a board of investors. It affects the kind of game you can make. It affects like the creative process. They want you to make something that's safe, that is like safe for like advertisers and like brand. They talk about brand safety and stuff, and if some piece of art like a video game is too challenging for most people, then it won't make enough money. It won't make back what they invested. And, that's just unacceptable. So yeah, that's probably why most games these days are getting kind of a little bit they're kind of watered down. They don't have the bite that they used to. That's because of normies. Yeah, normies ruin everything, don't they? Same with anime. Oh yeah. New Halo game is boring. I've saw that on my Xbox. It's available on Game Pass, but I didn't download it. I had downloaded Titanfall 2 instead. I haven't tried yet. They're too focused on making the ground feel real. You were a member of... Oh, you remember a book club? Yeah, I used to be in a book club back, like, when I was a kid. Imagine trying to have a book club today. Who would join it? Nobody reads. Seriously. Graphics have actually regressed in modern games. Yeah, they kind of have, haven't they? Despite stronger hardware. Yeah, I don't think the graphics have gotten any better within the past like 10 or 15 years. You want the next Fallout and Skyrim? I've never played any Fallout games. I have tried Skyrim, but I didn't get that far and I ended up uninstalling it. I should try Skyrim again. My nephew likes that game, Skyrim. He actually suggested it. Ugh. Time to smoke some pot. Look at GTA 5. Yeah, it's like 15 years old, and it still looks like it's modern. Yeah, yeah. GTA 5 is one of the prettier, like, better looking games that I've played recently. I finally actually beat GTA 5. You know, I finally finished it. I got to the end of the story. It took me fucking forever. I've owned it for years. But yeah, now I've beaten it twice. As good as Crysis from 07? Oh, I wouldn't know. I wasn't much of a gamer back in 07, I don't think. I've never played Crysis. Far Cry 1. Far Cry 1. Hey, you know what? Funny you should mention Far Cry. That's another game. That's another game I just downloaded onto my my Xbox Series S. Yeah, I found in Game Pass there's a couple of Far Cries in there, and I downloaded the one that's I forgot which number it is. It's the one from like prehistoric. Hold on, is my Xbox turned on? No, it's not. Here, I'll show you. I actually got my Xbox hooked up to my my HDMI capture. I've got two captures actually running right now. I'm capturing from my PS3 and also from my Xbox. Half-Life 2 was crazy good looking, yeah. Yeah, for 2004. Dawn of the Stone Age? Yeah, that's the one. I downloaded the prehistoric whatchamacallit? Yeah, Far Cry. Half-Life 3 is gonna be hyped even more than GTA 6. Yeah, I know. People have been waiting for Half-Life 3 forever. Right? I still haven't beat. I still have to play Half-Life and Half-Life 2. I haven't beaten either one of them yet. Here, check this out. I turned my my Xbox on. Check it out. I downloaded Titanfall. I downloaded Far Cry Primal. I got RoboCop. I've had that for a while now. I need to play the third one. You mean Far Cry 3? I tried Far Cry 3. I tried it on the PlayStation 3, and I didn't get very far. I can't beat the second mission, the one where you have to like kill everybody at this like shipwrecked boat. The mission is called Medusa's Call. Yeah, it's a stealth mission. You have to like sneak around and you know, not get. You have to kill everybody there without raising the alarm. Once they notice, you know, once they discover you, the mission fails. So it's a pain in the ass. Yeah, Forza. As far as racing games go, I'm a big fan of Forza. And I haven't played too much of this newest one yet, but so far it's pretty fun, yeah. Mandate regular exercise until Half-Life 3 releases to prevent Half-Life 3 death. Yeah, I like Forza. My favorite racing game is still probably Need for Speed on the PS2. But yeah, this Forza is pretty good. It takes place in Japan. Here, maybe I can find a race. Uh-oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oh wait, hold up. Let me get you guys some audio. There we go. Make my window a little bit smaller for chat. Stick it over there. Okay. Alright, let me know if this is too loud. I'll turn it down. Oh wait, hold on, let me turn my volume up too. I'm gonna crash. Alright, now we're in business. Oh, I'm going the wrong way already. Make it louder? I don't know if I can. I think, actually, maybe I can. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, down in the corner. Yeah, that's me as a zombie. There was a event here in New Jersey at one of the boardwalks. I think in what the fuck was it? We have a zombie walk here in Asbury Park on the boardwalk, and it got pretty popular for a while. Oh shit. Yeah, I think the volume's about as far as it can go for the Xbox. Some games are quiet, unfortunately. Some games are louder than others.
You have arrived at your destination.
Oops, I went too far. It over here. Looks like Forza 5. Yeah, all the Forzas kind of look the same, but I think this is 6. There's a Flash game called Obama versus Zombies. Oh, that's funny. There's also a Trump simulation. Oh my god. Who would play such an abomination? Hold on, I think I'm missing some messages. Let me see here. Where's the race? Airfield trial. Yeah, that's what I want.
Dirt races are all about edge of control. Push it to the limit. Mixed surface mastery. Handbrake, optional.
Oh no, I gotta drive the Celica. I hate Celicas. No, I don't like any like front-wheel drive car, pretty much. Alright, Python is still building. Oh yeah, the studio that makes Forza. I don't even know what studio that is. I don't know who makes these games. Whoops. Came in a little bit hot there. The steering takes a little bit getting used to this game. Oh yeah, eat my dust. Get out of my way, stupid Travi. Oh no, I'm in 6th place. That sucks. I'm usually pretty good at this game. I like driving in the mud. Catching up. There's a bot in the game that will destroy your car in races. Well, I just get destroyed by the regular NPCs. I need lots of rubber banding in my racing games. Yeah, I passed him. I passed that motherfucker. You got a Bowie knife? They sell those on TV sometimes. Oh no, I'm in 6th place again. I go faster. Oh, the NPC's name? Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't see that. Ah, crap, I did shitty. 6th place. Okay, looks like we are about to finish the install phase of our build. It's installing all of its files into our staged directory. So we're getting towards the end of this build. It's gonna spend a couple of minutes processing the single RPM file that it's gonna produce. So. Oh, and it's extracting debug info from the libraries and the binaries. Very good. I should retire driving. My driving is more horrible than your grammar. Oh, and then your grandma on a wheelchair. God damn, stuff by Max, really? Yeah, I came in 6th. That's kind of shitty. To be fair, though, in my defense, this is only like the 3rd time I've played this game. I haven't had this game very long, and I'm still getting used to the steering. The steering is kind of it doesn't feel like it has a different feel than like other racing games. So yeah, give me some. I'm not that shitty at video games. Wonder if there's a dirt track somewhere. That'd be fun. Crap, I'm still in the damn Celica. Oh, here we go, cross country. What's this?
Okay, Speedy. I have set your route to the cross-country race event.
Better than Ubisoft. Crew 2 or Motorsport? No. Nope, never played them. Shit, I forgot, I'm in Japan. We drive on the wrong side of the road.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left.
You missed Crew 1. Yeah, I wish we could go back in time too, goddamn.
You have arrived at your destination.
going downhill. Crew 1 doesn't work anymore. What's it depend on servers or something? Okay. Alright, where's this race? There it is.
On the wind farm cross country, you'll be adapting to challenges on and off the ground.
Alright, this will be fun.
Lots
We'll
of
do,
surface changes.
We'll drive
lots
a
of
pickup,
airtime.
pickup truck. Alright, man. Stuff by Max. You're heading out? Alright, man. It was good to see you today. Have a good night. See you later, my friend. Solo. Oh my god, a 1970 Jimmy GMC Jimmy. Thing's gonna handle like a boat. Oversteering a little bit. Get out of my way. Quit going sideways. What is that thing, a Range Rover? I was doing so good. Hey, what's up there, Andriel? Nice mod. What you mean, the game? I'm not using any mods on this game. This is just the Forza Horizon, the latest one. Playing on my Xbox. I'm waiting for my Python package to finish packaging. See, I'm building an RPM package for Python 3.10 on my PS3, and it's on more or less the last step right now. It's processing the actual package, the actual RPM package file that it's going to produce. But this step does take a few minutes because there's a lot of files in this package. So it's processing a lot of shit right now. In the meantime, I'm kind of going crazy for a cigarette, so I'm gonna go take a little smoke break. Give me like 5 minutes, and I'm probably gonna grab a soda or something because my mouth is pretty dry. And yeah, give me a minute. I'll be right back. Okay. We're almost there. We're getting there. Let me actually rename this file so I can keep it. All right, finally, it's writing the final file, the Python 310 RPM. Mm. Wie ist mein Deutsch sprechen? Sprachen? Ja, nicht so gut, nicht so gut. Uh, ich denke, um, ich spreche nur ein bisschen Deutsch. Ich habe 2 Jahre Deutsch in die Schule. 2 years of German in school I took. No. So, my German is not so great, but it's better than my French, let me tell you that. And I took 4 years of French. Okay, check it out. Our Python package is done building. Let's take another look at the requirements list for the new package. It's going to be pretty short. Yep, that's all there's. That's all. That's all for the requirements. um. You took 2 years of Spanish? Yeah, believe it or not, I took 2 years of Spanish too. Um, yeah, 2 years of formal language education is not enough to really really get a grasp of what you're trying to learn. It's better, it's so much better to immerse yourself in the culture. Actually, I did that. I went to Germany in high school. When I was 17, I went and stayed with a German family, the Belkas, um, in Neuss in Germany. I stayed for a couple of weeks, 3 weeks, and I went to high school, gymnasium. Um, it was fucking great. I loved it. I didn't want to come back. All right. So yeah, I'm actually going to go ahead and install this Python package because I want this thing on my system, and we'll start building things against that. But I am going to rebuild the Python package, and I'm going to manually add, I'm going to add back in the requirements from the original package, just without the stupid local Python binary. Mm. Mm. All right, beautiful. Brand new Python is installing. Hmm. 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 All right, I wonder. Hmm. 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 What's it like trying to run everything in 256 megabytes of RAM? Well, I mean, it's not. I mean, I can't run a modern web browser. That's one thing I can't do. Um, all of them just require way too much RAM. I can run one called NetSurf, which is modern, but it doesn't have a whole lot of capabilities. Like it can't display like pages like GitHub and stuff like that that are like too complicated. Yeah. So yeah, browsing the web is a bit of an issue. um, aside from that, yeah, I don't really have too many have too many constraints. I mean, on average, if I'm not running my desktop environment, my system uses about 50 to 80 megabytes of RAM, 50 to 60 around that range. Um, and when I start XFCE, then it bumps up to over 100 megabytes, like 130 megabytes of RAM. So, hmm. Hmm. Mm. There we go. Yeah, that's the problem. The modern sites well, especially sites like GitHub and fucking like YouTube. I can't like load YouTube's website on the PS3. Um, yeah, that kind of shit. Hmm. Now, I go through this list and delete the entries that I've already entered up top. This one. Um, there we go. Hmm. 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 I'm gonna go ahead and let the PlayStation 3 reboot really quick because it's not been rebooted in a little while, and since I don't know, maybe it's just superstition, but I feel like it runs better on a fresh boot. Okay, it's all rebooted. That's good. Let's go ahead and rebuild our Python. I'm gonna start my glibc build first, actually. Hey, Renflich, what's happening? How you doing today, my friend? Oh shit. You're in the market for a new laptop? You're gonna get a ThinkPad? Very nice. I know that those are good laptops. I've never owned one, but they're very popular. Oh, hey Renflich, check it out. I I'm in the process of switching browsers over to LibreWolf. This is LibreWolf. Um, I'm migrating over to using this instead of Firefox. Um, this seems to be a little bit more lightweight and it has better security settings, I guess. Ah, what's up, Renflich? I'm actually I'm just rebooting the PS3. Internet was shit. Oh, okay. Yeah, I decided to reboot the PS3. I'm getting all these fucking internal compiler errors. Which is issue that it's particularly a pain in the ass because there's nothing you can do about it. It's not like a bug. It's not like an error. You know, it's just GCC fucking up. Sony Xperia 8. What's that? A video game? Xperia 1 Mark 8. I'm not familiar. Is that what is that, a car? Hey, what's up, Flyaway? Oh, is that a phone? That's a phone he's talking about? Xperia? I thought it was a video game. I have a translation thing. Yeah, I know. It's every so often, when you type something into the chat, it just gets automatically fucking. YouTube changes it for you. For you. I don't know. That's happened to me too. How's life? It's been pretty good these past few days. Um, I finally went to the dispensary and I got a whole ounce of weed. So that's been good. I applied for a couple more jobs. You know, that probably won't go anywhere, but we'll see. Oh, and I actually relocated my Xbox. I got you may not know this, but I actually have a current gen console. I got an Xbox Series S, you know, the cheaper one. But I don't really get a whole lot of use out of it because I play most of my games on my computer and it was plugged into the TV. So I relocated it. I put it on the I put it next to my laptop station here, and I used my other cam link, my other HDMI capture, to plug it into a USB. So now I got both one of my PS3s and also my Xbox 360 plugged into my capture and available for streaming. Okay. All right, there. That's my Xbox. I was playing some Forza racing before. This is Forza that takes place in Japan. It's very pretty. Let me see if I can get my terminal in here. Is that it? See, this is what's fucking killing me right here. Internal compiler error. Internal fucking compiler error. Internal fucking compiler error. That means I did nothing wrong. Nobody did anything wrong. The universe just decided to fuck me. And this package I'm trying to build. That's what that means. It's not a real error. There's nothing to diagnose. There's I can't figure out what went what's broken. It just decided the universe just decided not to let this work. That's what that means. Cool, right? Okay, that was my PS3 rebooting.
Apartment 21. Oh man, my hands are sweaty.
Are you going into a drug-related withdrawal? Do you require medical assistance?
What? No, I'm just nervous. Me and Gail have a complicated relationship. She's good at reading people, and I'm the type of person that doesn't like to be read. I know that inevitably I'll do something she doesn't approve of.
Like steal a watch?
Like steal a watch. This is it. Deep breath. Let's do this. You first.
Robocop. Are you here about Mike?
Yes, I am sorry to hear about your husband.
Oh, no, 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 no. This junkie is not coming inside. What else are you gonna steal?
Funny you should say that.
I can't stand him. I'm sure he has something to do with Mike being missing. Are you any closer to finding my husband?
We are still looking. Is there anything more that you can tell me about his disappearance?
I've already reported what I know, but if you have any more questions, shoot.
I heard that he was looking into reports of bodies going missing.
An old lady approached him at the precinct and told him a sob story about how she couldn't afford to bury her husband. Can you believe that? Anyway, when she finally collected enough money and went back to the morgue, only to find that they had lost her husband's body, Mike went to check it out and never came back.
Where was the last location that he was seen?
I remember him telling me that he was leaving his jurisdiction, that's where the leads were taking him. I tried to convince him not to go. It seemed dangerous, but he felt sorry for that old lady. He went against his own rules and me. He left angry because we'd been arguing.
Do you remember the exact location?
He never told me. but maybe it's in his files.
Why do you think that Pickles is involved in your husband's disappearance?
My husband's a good man. Sometimes too good for his own sake. He believes in second chances, even if someone doesn't deserve them.
Like Pickles.
That unappreciative asshole constantly gets himself into trouble. I mean, who's always there to get him out? You guessed it. Salt of the earth, Mike. Pickles has a bad influence on my husband.
I think I have everything I need for now.
Knowing you're on the case makes me a little less anxious, RoboCop. Now I just need to break it down for our son.
He does not know.
I didn't know how to tell him. He's a smart kid, and I think he suspects something. Could you maybe tell him to come home? It's getting late, and the streets aren't safe these days. He normally dawdles, but having you tell him should light a fire in his britches.
I will make sure that he returns home, madam.
Thank you. He's playing on the basketball court nearby with his friends.
Hmm. 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 Oh. Hmm. Hmm.
That went pretty much as expected.
We are not done.
We're not?
You still have that watch, do you not? There is someone who needs to learn what time it is.
Is that a movie quote or something? I'm pretty sure I heard that somewhere.
We must get to the basketball court.
That's just around the corner. Are we playing? What's that got to do with time? Is it like time to kick my ass?
We are going to remind Gail's son that it is past curfew.
Oh, Daniel. Sure.
Good evening, citizens. I need...
Need what? Some spare parts? Hey, there's a mechanic up the road.
Oh, what an asshole.
We all have to obey the rules of the games we play. Unsportsmanlike conduct makes all players look bad.
That's right, fool. That was a technical foul.
I didn't know he's so delicate. What do you need?
We're looking for a kid. His name's Daniel. He was playing here earlier.
Why? Is it past his bedtime?
It is.
Yeah, I saw a couple of kids drawing with chalk they found lying around that crime scene over there.
Thank you for the information.
Congrats, guys. You just became police informants. It has its perks. You'll love it. I see a couple of drawings over there.
Oh shit. Damn, you got a ThinkPad too?
This was drawn not long ago.
Ah, there's more over
Everybody's
there.
got a ThinkPad.
Oh man, are we really jaywalking? That's a $100 fine. Come on, kid! Where are you? You should be somewhere around.
Shoe print, size 7.
That's gotta be his. What about over there?
No, it is locked. They did not go inside. They threw out the chalk here.
Must have found something more interesting. What the fuck?
That was close.
We'd better hurry.
Do it. Come on. End him.
What are you waiting for? Fuck him up! He's laughing at you!
Hey, what the hell's going on over there? Yo! Daniel!
Oh no. It's the cops.
I don't want to go to jail for this shit!
Is that a gun? Oh, you're in so much trouble, kid.
No, it's not.
Whoa! What the hell? You're lucky that Tin Man here doesn't have a real heart. He'd have a hole in it right about now.
Sorry, sir.
You will be once your dad hears about this.
My dad's missing, so he can't tell me nothing. My mom said that he's out on an assignment, but I know the truth. He's not coming back.
Why'd you say that?
He's always been a stickler for following the rules. I guess that's why he's missing. Cops can't shoot without giving a warning, and someone got the drop on him. But that's not gonna happen to me. I'm going to be the one that shoots first. That's why my friends say...
Your friends are knuckleheads. If you listen to them, you're a knucklehead too. Come on. Sit down. We need to talk. Those friends of yours, they take the easy way out. You don't want to go down that road. It leads to a dark, lonely place. Do you know why your dad is such a stickler for the rules?
'Cause he's a chump.
Because it's the right thing to do. It's not always easy to do the right thing. It takes strength.
And you think my dad has that kind of strength?
Are you kidding me? Your father has enough strength for the both of us. He even helped an ungrateful addict that he found in one of these buildings that smelled of rotting garbage, half dead and covered in vomit. And instead of writing him off, your father opened his home to him because that's the right thing to do. That's strength. Don't you think there's someone else who could use that kind of support now?
Mom.
See, you already know what to do. You can start by giving her this. She's looking for it.
Is he going to arrest me?
No, it's your first offense. So he'll let you off with a warning. Right?
Right.
It's late. Let's get you home.
Well, you told my mom about the gun?
No, she doesn't like me already. Thanks for the help, Tin Man. I'll talk to you later.
Hey, partner. What's the status on the old slaughterhouse?
I had to take care of something. We can go there soon.
Sure thing. Pick me up at the station when you're done.
Would you please keep the noise down? You're scaring off my customers.
Can't hear you. Music's too loud.
Good evening. Are those two men bothering you?
First, they harass my customers. Then they threaten to burn down my shop. You need to do something about it, officer.
What do you want, cop? Can't we have a little bit of fun? We did nothing wrong.
Your volume control seems to be broken.
Leave it! That's brand new! I've only stole...
Thanks, officer.
I always wanted to be a cop. I even applied to the academy, but it turns out that extensive criminal history and drug addiction prevent you getting in.
Hey, this area's off limits. You need permission to get in or a warrant.
I heard your daughter was promoted to executive, huh? Why not ask her for help? I haven't congratulated you yet. He's my favorite TV star.
Thanks to you, Kurt's finally had a reason to watch something other than the fast food channel.
I was merely doing my duty. That kind of hostile situation is not the only thing I can resolve. Can you tell me what happened here?
Nasty murder. The victim is a white female, mid-20s, identified as Casey Carmel. Had a history of petty crime and prostitution, but believe it or not, that's her real name.
Any leads?
The case is closed. OCP won't spend a single dime on the murder of a prostitute.
Cost optimization. Fancy name for we don't give a shit about poor people.
So if you were to look around the crime scene, you would potentially be exposing OCP to extra costs.
If you want to do that, be our guest.
Is that homeless man considered a suspect?
Nah, we know the guy. You can rule him out.
The guy's a loon, a mental patient. He thinks that aliens dumped the body here.
Talk to him if you want. Just prepare to hear a tall tale about green people.
Do you have any thoughts about that murder?
I'd bet the girl was killed somewhere else, and the body was only dumped here. And we got the tire tracks, drag marks. If we find a car that matches, we'll find our perp. Yeah, I guess the perp had his hands covered in some green-blue guacamole-ish goo. The body's covered in it.
Why does it always come back to food with you? Anyway, we need to do a proper analysis.
The best way to cut the costs of policing is to cut the criminals down.
Tell me about it. I didn't join the force to pick up dead bodies off the street.
Yeah, but what can we do?
I will look around. We must bring the murderer to justice.
Somebody dumped her a few feet from here. The blood traces on the ground indicate she was dragged. That's this green-blue shit under her arm. No idea what it might be, but there is more of it around. Nasty wound. Looks like she was hit with a blunt object. Possibly a hammer. Her heels had to touch the ground when the body was dragged.
Poor Casey.
Custom extended wheelbase. Have you seen a vehicle like this around?
Nah. But that narrows it down significantly. Good catch, Robo.
What do you know about the dead body we found here?
It's as simple as it gets. Aliens did it.
Aliens?
I've been investigating them for years. They send rats to spy on me. They don't want me to show you this list.
What list?
It's a list of aliens living in Detroit. All 37,617 of them. The murderer included.
Am I on the list?
On the alien list? Of course not. You're on another list, but let's not worry about that now. The scale of this conspiracy frightens me too. But maybe we can narrow it down if you found any clues at the scene. You know, something unusual.
I'm afraid I cannot rely on your assumptions, but please do stay available for further questioning.
Yeah, probably belonged to our victim. Let's try to find other clues.
Most likely a van with a custom extended wheelbase. Does your list contain any information on such a vehicle?
Jackpot! I've got a guy with a van that matches your description. I don't know his ID, but I know where you can find him. A film set near the courthouse. They're shooting a TV commercial and it's run by aliens, so it all makes sense. Casey must have discovered something there, and they got her. That must have been what's happened.
Why do you think that aliens are involved?
I saw the guy who dumped the body here. I saw his skin. It was green and glowing like those toy dinosaurs that children play with and years later develop serious diseases from.
Okay. Sorry about that. I don't know if anybody's still watching. I left you on the RoboCop screen by mistake. So I've been messing around with my freshly installed Python 3.10 package and trying to figure out why it wasn't working. And lo and behold, come to find out, I was missing my ld.so.conf file. So don't I feel like a dummy? So I created the file, and now I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to put some logic in my glibc package to make sure to create that file uh, with the proper contents. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, I'm gonna call that package working. And I'm gonna put it on my 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 software repo. Before all that, I'm gonna have to take a little break. I'm gonna grab a cigarette and yeah, give me a few minutes. I'll be back. Who's the girl? I don't know. Just some girl. She likes the flag.